All right, guys. This is like a new stream. Now Ruzhbakiev is fighting Ganev. Ruzhbakiev was dominating in this. He was dominating. He was dominating in this event, so came out as a big surprise for me. But yeah, it seems we were a bit late with this event as on my TV the event was late a bit, so I don't know why it got late. Just to know, I have to tell you that you won't be able to. Do not ask me to show fights. That's not going to happen. Or no, I'm going to tell you that we're airing here, and we're doing a pretty much decent job here now. Ruzhbakiev is fighting. Oh, low kick there. Ruzhbakiev is in red gloves here. So I have to close this. Ruzhbakiev looking pretty much decent here now. Left, right, Ruzhbakiev is bombing to the body, to the face. This is really much looking great for Ruzhbakiev. And now Ganev is trying to piece it up with the pressure. Fortunately, we were a bit late with this one, so I'm sorry, guys, because I was a bit late. But yeah, on my TV, the event was a bit late, so yeah, looking like very much decent. Left, right, left for Ruzhbakiev. Ganev is trying to fire back. Excellent low kick for Ruzhbakiev. Ruzhbakiev is trying to piece him up. Now he digs to the body. Actually, I will have to see Brave CF and Sherdog. He's letting this left hand go, right? Ruzhbakiev is bombing hard. Heavy bombs for Ruzhbakiev. Uh-oh! Ruzhbakiev keeps marching forward. These are brutal strikes for Karim Ruzhbakiev. We have 7 fights left until the end of the card. And Karim Ruzhbakiev is really trying to bomb Kodir Ganev on this one. I'm just doing coverage. What are your top picks for tonight's upcoming UFC? My top pick is Mark Madsen. Only one lock of the night. Left, right for Ruzhbakiev. Now Ganev is bleeding. Ruzhbakiev digs with a jab. Heavy jabs on the side of Karim Ruzhbakiev. Left, right, left again. Actually gave the last minute picks and predictions too, guys. So I'm also gonna put my phone on the charger later. Yeah, good shots here landed. Karim Ruzhbakiev is hitting to the head. Now he digs to the body. We got 30 seconds left in this round. Ruzhbakiev goes for a high kick. Left, right, but he misses with hooks. It was a jumping kick to the head. Karim Ruzhbakiev really did a great job with this jumping kick to the head. He digs to the body, left, right, left for Ruzhbakiev. This should be an easy win. Wow, weaving overhand right for Ruzhbakiev. This was a brutal weaving overhand right, but it seems his opponent is not dazed at all. Well, Ruzhbakiev versus Ganev. Ruzhbakiev is winning at the moment. I think Karim Ruzhbakiev is winning at the moment right now. I really think he's trying to pull it on with the pressure, and really good hands landed in the favor of Karim Ruzhbakiev. Karim Ruzhbakiev should be winning, but we will see how judges score. Karim Ruzhbakiev is already happy because he believes he won the fight, but we'll see. After this fight, we got 6 matches left, so after that I'm just going to go. I'm just going to go and rest for the UFC, for the upcoming UFC card. I'm getting back swiftly. on there, guys. I think this is a clean win for Uzbekiev. I think it's Uzbekiev win. Karim Uzbekiev is the next fight, and now coming up next, Ahmed Magomedov versus Ilya Rashkanov. Next fight. Ahmed Magomedov versus Ilya Rashkanov. Ilya Rashkanov versus Ahmed Magomedov. That fight is coming up next, guys. Just to know, that fight is coming up next. So just need to put my phone on the charger. I'm just putting my phone on the charger, guys. So you got Magomedov. All right, back you up on that one. Got Magomedov too. We'll see. Anyway, we'll see. This looks like a decent one promotion. I have it on TV though. Yeah, I have this promotion on TV though, just to know. We will see. We'll see, but this is looking like a decent card. You will see. I put it for subscribers only because there are many people who are extremely boring with show the fight, so I hope. But they whatever I do, they ask it. They test their luck and get blocked, so they don't understand it. Let's see what's gonna happen in this fight. Oh, it's announcement. Flyweight division combat between Ahmed Magomedov and Ilya Rashkanov. Or maybe they switched a bit. Ernest Abdelakim. Oh, this is different match. Ernest Abdelakim is fighting. I don't know this guy. He is not here. Ernest Abdelakim. I don't know this guy. He wasn't slated to fight here. Ernest Abdelakim is stepping in red trunks, red and black trunks for Ernest Abdelakim. Ernest Abdelakim always undefeated fighter. with 5 wins, and all wins came via the way of a submission. Master of sports in kickboxing, it's Ernest Abdelhakim Ulu. It's really much looking like a great and a decent fighter. Majority of these fighters are extremely good with combat sambo, so never know which way would this go, but I kind of have a feeling this is going to be an easy fight for all of us. It's almost impossible to find somebody who comes from those neighborhoods who is not skillful with at least combat sambo or judo. We got another fighter out of Almaty, Kazakhstan. Ernest Abdelhakim versus Aktore Batirbek. Aktore Batirbek. Ernest Abdelhakim versus Aktore Batirbek. It's coming out of the group of great boxers, so I don't know much about these guys, but it's always fun to wear Brave. No, wearing Brave CF is always a fun experience to me. So we're gonna see how it goes, but I believe this is going to be a very, very fun experience for me in the first place. Tore Batirbek, he is looking like a great fighter, and that's what he is, at least in his heart. He is looking like a great dude. Tore Batirbek, undefeated, 3 wins, all wins via the way of a stoppage. Pankration, national champion in Kazakhstan. Yes, he is a Pankration national champion, and he likes that style of fighting. Well, let's see what this fight brings with it. Yeah, they are now talking that PFL is the greatest combat competition ever in this sport, so we will see what's going to happen. Also from that discipline, Christian, Angela, Emily, this is a famous Lee family that's coming from this discipline. Got fighting out of the blue corner, Ernest Abdelhakim Ulu, 5-0. He's fighting out of Kyrgyzstan. Sport Klubai, but Kyrgyzstan is his place to be, and that's his place. That's his place to be. So that's going to be a decent one. And Ernest Abdelhakim is in black trunks. It's not going to be hard to recognize the guy. Now fighting out of the red corner, I got Aktore Batirbek, 27 years of age, 300, 170 centimeters is his height. Very much of a tall fighter. Aktore Batirbek is ready to draw. All right, let's see. The fight is on. Let's see who's gonna win. Toria Battery. Oh, low kick. Heavy low kick landed for Abdelhakim Ulu. It was very, very much of a heavy low kick. Ulu with the left right. Oh, it's a knee now, but Batterbeck trips him. Ulu ends up on the top of him. Now fighters are in the full guard. Fighters are staying in the full guard, and this is already looking like a decent spot. Uh-oh, he caught the armbar. Batterbeck caught the armbar, and he establishes into a triangle position. He's trying to lock that triangle. He needs to hug the leg. This triangle is already looking tight, but he needs to hug the leg. He's trying to slip out of this position, but it's already looking locked in tight. These strikes are not gonna do anything. Oh, he taps! He taps. Victory for Batterbeck. It's a victory for Batterbeck. Triangle choke win for Batterbeck. It was a great triangle choke win for Batterbeck. Nice shots these were, but sometimes you need way more than brutal strikes to finish the fight. Clean triangle. Yeah, you can call it that way. Very much of a clean triangle victory for Batterbeck. Aktore Batterbeck won. Karim Rushbakiev also won. Then Damir Taleno versus Nurbek Bolotbekov should be fighting next. That fight should be coming up next. This is still preliminary card. Damir Taleno versus Nurbek Bolotbekov is gonna come up next. Yeah, this is next fight. This is a catchweight fight. This should be next fight. Damir Taleno versus Nurbek Bolotbekov. That should be a next fight. It's another matchup between Kyrgyzstani and Kazakhstani Octagon Warrior. Very much another matchup, but I have Brave CF here, so I can follow it. It depends how long am I gonna stay, then I'm gonna sleep. I'll see how it goes. We can expect a lot from this Brave tournament coming up next, so this is still a preliminary card, and you should get some rest, brother. You look exhausted. Oh yeah, you are right. After Brave, I'm gonna rest. Then I'm going to cover UFC. After this Brave, I'm gonna rest. And yeah, I should eat something, you're right. I'm gonna warm something up right now to eat. You're right about that one. I just need to unfreeze the food. Be back in like 2 minutes. You're right about that one. Yeah, you're right. Maybe I should eat something. There I am. I'm preparing my food. I put my food to cooking. Vahamondish. Now Norbek Bolotbekov is coming up next. This is Norbert Bolotbekov. This is still a preliminary card. How do you call it? Meat and cabbage. I put it to preparation. It will take around half an hour to prepare. I got Norbert Bolotbekov. He's going to be the next fighter on this card. Yeah, that's going to be Norbert Bolotbekov. This is a catchweight battle, 59 kilograms. A catchweight battle this is, so Norbert Bolotbekov is going to try to ride on a roll here. Norbek Bolotbekov, national amateur MMA champion of Asia and Euro-Asia Pancration national champ master of sports in grappling. That's gonna be him. Well, we'll see what's gonna happen in this matchup, but Bolotbekov is looking very much ready to put on a show here. And now it's time for the next opponent. It's going to be Damir Tolenov. Damir Tolenov will be the next to step inside the ring. Damir Tolenov is coming out of Kazakhstan. His specialty is ground game as well, as you know. Tolenov's specialty is ground game, so we'll see what's he gonna bring with it. Damir Tolenov, he is in white and red trunks. Yeah, Damir Tolenov is in white and red trunks. He is looking pretty much ready right now. Damir Tolinov undefeated, 6 wins, world youth multi-champion. He is taking part in his Octagon flyweight debut. Just need to put this to cooking. I just put my meal to cooking, so well, let's see what's gonna happen next right now. Nurbek Bolotbekov 6-1-0, fighting out of Kyrgyzstan. Yeah, he is out of underdog team, Bishkek, Kyrgyzstan. He is 19 years old, very much young, up-and-coming prospect. Nurbek Bolotbekov. Now fighting out of the red corner, I've got Damir Tolenov, 25 years of age, 6'0", 169 centimeters, fighting out of Hawaii Fitness, Almaty, Kazakhstan. "25 years of age for Tolenov, 169, 19 years for Bolotbekov, 58, 170 is his height, so it's definitely going to look like a decent fight here. Alright. Fight is on, and let's see what are the fighters gonna bring with it. Bolotbekov is trying to feint a lot. He misses with a low kick. Low kick right now for Tolenov. Low kick Bolotbekov again. Bolotbekov is draining some heavy low kicks here. Oh, push kick now from Bolotbekov. He's trying to copycat John Jones. Left right and a big left hand for Tolenov. Low kick for Tolenov. Tolenov is really much looking good right now. Left right. Whoa! Tolenov goes down. Bolotbekov drops him. Now Bolotbekov is trying to finish him. Big punches for Bolotbekov. Tolenov got dropped with the right hand. Tolenov is trying to go for a triangle choke. Now he's creating an opportunity for the armbar. Is he gonna go with the armbar here? Very much looking good in the favor of Tolenov here. He locked the guard. This guard is pretty much locked in tight. Well, this is locked pretty much high, so I don't think this is gonna look good right now, especially considering the fact this is very, very hard to complete in the first place. Big punches for Bolotbekov. And another punch. Now he marches forward. Tolenov got back on his feet. That's a guillotine choke for Bolotbekov and the knee. But Tolenov survives the onslaught. These are very much good strikes that are landing in the favor of Tolenov. Good grappling on both ends. Heavy hands for Tolenov. Really much of a heavy hands for Tolenov now. He's trying to pull it on with the pressure. Heavy bombs. Now Tolenov goes for a choke, but we might see the arse here. Oh, great reversal by Bolotbekov. When he gets back on his feet, Tolenov misses with the knee. Tolenov misses with the knee, and now he marches forward. Left right for Tolenov. Bolotbekov is really doing a good job. Push kick for Bolotbekov. Good jab again for Tolenov. Bolotbekov trying to pull it on with the pressure. The push kick. Spinning back fist for Tolenov. Tolenov is trying to march forward. He's swarming all over the place. It was a great timing. Now low kick for Bolotbekov. He's digging to the body. Big left for Tolenov. Bolotbekov barely stood on his feet. Bolotbekov barely survived this one. More punches for Tolenov. Now knee to the body. Bolotbekov trying to drag him to the ground, but he has to suffer an enormous amount of beating. Tolenov is showing some heavy class skills. Tolenov is controlling his back right now. Great back control for Tolenov. Is he going to put one underhook in? No, that's not working here. Good strikes for Tolenov. Tolenov is trying to march forward. Fabio Choran, William Knight. Bolotbekov going for a guillotine choke. Now transitions into darts. Fabio Choran versus William Knight will probably won't go the distance. If I have to pick side now, I'm gonna go with Choran. Big punches for Tolenov at the top. Think this is gonna be a round for Tolenov. Just to see my meal. I'm going to eat after this fight. So I'm probably gonna be absent for 5-10 minutes after this fight because I must eat. Wow. It was a pretty much good all-around performance for Bolotbekov. Let's see what's gonna bring round two. Let's see what's gonna round two bring with it. Excellent strike from Tolenov. Tolenov is trying to dig to the body. Heavy strikes from Bolotbekov. Tolenov with the jab. Big left hand for Tolenov. It was a high kick attempt for Bolotbekov. Tricky one though. And the push kick. Now Bolotbekov is trying to drag the fight to the ground. Wow, Bolotbekov drags him to the ground. Great dragging to the ground from Bolotbekov. Is Tolenov gonna be able to slip out of it? He was unable to slip out of it. This looks like a way better spot for Tolenov. Goal kick. Bolotbekov is really trying to put it on with the pressure. Simply seeing great strikes, but Bolotbekov seem to be doing a greater job here. Good strikes when in the favor of Bolotbekov. More knees. And another knee. Excellent knee for Tolenov. Tolenov was a youth champion in Muay Thai, and a great reversal for Tolenov. Now he is on the top of Bolotbekov. Big punches for Tolenov. Good Muay Thai simulation on the favor of Tolenov. He's really doing a great job here. He was unable to put both underhooks in. Excellent strikes for Bolotbekov. Bolotbekov is trying to hoop on the back. Now hammer fists landing for Bolotbekov. Elbows. Bolotbekov is doing a great job. He is now trying to survive here. Bolotbekov is in the survival mode right now, and he's kind of having a hard time here adjusting to the situation and position. Kimura! Wow, it's an Americana from Tolenov. Well, Americana victory for Tolenov. Back in 5 minutes, guys. I need to eat something. Hello guys, I'm back again. I've finished my meal and I'm feeling way better now. Yeah, I'm not hungry anymore. I'm feeling way better now. So this Brave CF event has already brought a lot of excitement. We've seen a lot of great finishes, and now the main card. The main card is gonna air. I'm usually making some rest before I head to the main card, but this time I just wanna announce that we are really going to enjoy this one, especially this Brave CF, looking like a great Kazaki card. At least for me, it's looking like a great Kazaki card, and there are a lot of good fighters coming up in the air here. Main card is left to go, so I assume this main card is going to bring a lot of excitement. Now the next fight on the card, as much as I know, when the main card gets underway, is the catchweight match between Ilya Raskanov and Ahmed Magomedov. Yeah, it's a catchweight battle. Ilya Raskanov and Ahmed Magomedov. That catchweight battle is gonna be next. So we're gonna see. So already looks like a decent one. Tahir Kim is fighting in the main event of the evening, and his opponent is from Kazakhstan. They're now going to announce all the fighters. I will be back soon. I just need to take care of some minor stuff here. I just need to wash my dishes in like 2 minutes, 2-3 minutes. Then I'm getting back. So just to tell you, I feel way better since I ate. I ate a bit and I feel way better. All right, main card gonna get underway, and I have a feeling this is gonna be a great one. Really have a feeling this is gonna be a great up and coming main card. As these guys are ready to put on a show, these guys are ready to fight until the last dying breath, and Norzan Kisho versus Taehyung Kim is the main event. The main event of the evening. Yeah, I should maybe add this. Maybe that's something I should add. Anyway, already looking decent here, as much as I can see. The same Brave CF is the fastest growing organization of the world. But right now, we'll see. They're announcing that Kim versus Akisha is gonna air, and that it's gonna be some of the best up and coming matches in the world. So yeah, they are very much confident in the potential of this fight card, and in the next fight we are going to have the match between Ilya Rashkanov. We are going to have the matchup between Ilya Rashkanov and Akhman Magomedov. Well, 51% for Cannonier. 51% on Cannonier. It's not like that I'm super confident. I just have a feeling he could win, but it's not that I'm super confident. Cannonier will guess through. Really like Said Yakub. Yeah, me too. I also like Said Yakub. Got to say, I share your grid about that one. Yeah, I got to say I like Said Yakub too. They're just announcing fights. Vasily Takte, Roger Sampaio. They're now announcing fighters, but I hope this main card gonna kick off ASAP. Seems there are many more fights that are not announced here. 6 more fights to go. Yeah, after this event, I will have to get some sleep prior to the UFC, as I will really have to get some sleep, because UFC will be a tricky and a harsh experience for me, for sure. Brad Katona, Bersteppin, it's also going to be a great matchup. mean, we're gonna see. We're gonna see how it goes in the first place, but play UFC, don't put big cage in Apex. In small cage fights, feels like amateur fights. I don't know. I honestly got no idea. Oh man, still announcing these fights. Azat Maxim versus Flavio Queiroz. Azat Maxim versus Flavio Queiroz is also fight, but they are still not at the fight that kicks off the the main card of Brave CF. I mean, we're gonna see. We're gonna see how it looks like, but here it's simply up and coming card. Now, Ojas Escarav is going to meet Lucas Martins. Still announcing fights. Still haven't announced Ilya Rashkanov versus Ahmed Magomedov, but hope they are gonna do it soon. I'm just checking something. I'm still here. I'm just checking something. Alright, I'm here right now. Here to check something swiftly. Alright, guys. Now it's time for Ilya Rashkanov versus Ahmed Magomedov. It's time for that fight to air next. And it's time for die-hard fans and addicts to have fun in this fight, I assume. Yeah, the problem was because I didn't eat, but after I ate, I feel very, very much better. Feel way, way better when I ate. Alright, still waiting for these announcements. They're announcing the fighters, but I just hope it's gonna... Da, sećam te se. A, promenio si ime, jel? Da, kako ne znam, naravno da znam ko je, nego nisam samo znao da si promenio ime, jel? Je živ, šta je s tobom? Hold on a sec. Just a sec.
Kad budeš učak, ti sam posto nešto čuo. Neka.
Ne, to neću, da neću.
Isto mi potrebno, ne.
Važi. Hello guys, I'm still waiting. Što, šta si radio? I purchased a pie, so... Šta se desilo s ovim kanalom? A, dobro, šta se radi, šta je tu je. Na kakav video misliš, šta si radio? No, ne znam, meni ono ok je bilo skroz. Onaj kanal nije bio loš. Nisam njega gledao, nisam. Dođe Nakishev versus Taekwon Kim is the main event of the evening tonight, but right now we're waiting for the first fight between Ashkanov and Magomedov. Da, slažem se. I definitely agree about that one. Definitely Cannonier gonna win. Oh man, we're waiting for too long. Still no fight here. He hasn't still started to add. Main card isn't on yet. Just to finish this meal, get him back. Hey guys, I'm here. Yeah, I've been listening to Clear in the Way 18 all morning and finally sat down. What gets up? Ha! Yeah, I'm here. Unfortunately, I had to eat, guys. I completely forgot to eat and I didn't feel too well, but now I'm feeling outstanding. Yeah, couch potato. You're right about that one. Great choice of a couch potato. Still announcing fights. So just hope this gonna start ASAP. I hope. Yeah, they keep announcing this Nurjan Akisha versus Taekyung Kim like it's the match of the decade in the first place, but it is looking like a very much of a decent fight, and I've got nothing but a great lovely words for this. All right. I just hope it's gonna kick off ASAP because I'm losing my patience. Like 20 minutes, they just announced fighters. Just they're just keeping the ball rolling. All right, let's see who's the next here. So there's still 7 fights to go. Oh yeah, still 7 fights to go. You're hell right about that one. And when this ends, Vlad is going to go to sleep until the UFC. Still 7 fights to go. Yeah, I didn't expect it's gonna last for that long, but yeah, I will have to sleep after that. And of course, I'm gonna get up for the UFC. 4 undefeated fighters and 4 Canadian, all in separate fights. Interesting to me. Oh, true man, true man. Canadian fighters are always an entertaining part of the promotion. Definitely, Canadian dudes. Always tough to see, always tough to watch, always tough to predict. Brad Katona, he had wins over Bryce Mitchell and Kyler Phillips on TUF years back. He used to be a great fighter back then, but I don't know his current shape at the moment. That's something that kind of intrigues me, that his current shape is something that kind of intrigues me at the moment. Yeah, my connection is fine, thanks God. For now, it's looking fine, but hope it's gonna stay that way. At least I hope it's gonna ensure. Well, it seems this Brave event is gonna bring a lot of ready for war names, but they are announcing too much, man. Like half an hour on what? Wasted half an hour on what? I think I'm gonna need some colder climax. Yeah, this is taking forever. Oh yeah, that's true. Like really much taking forever. That's how it looked to me in the first place. Well, next time when I cover Brave, I mean, this time today I didn't work, but next time I will think about covering Brave in the first place. Yeah, right. Next time I'll have to think about covering Brave like very much. They say it's the fastest growing promotion, and you see what's happening. Like, yeah. Since I put subscribers only mode, it seems there are fewer and fewer trolls and spammers. I blocked all of them, so it seems they see it's pointless. Yeah, we are ready for war. Can you just give us to watch those fights, please? Yeah, you are right. This is definitely taking forever. Finally, the first fight. After half an hour, we got the first fight. Can you believe it? Man, this is taking forever. Yeah, I see how it is the fastest growing promotion in the world. Like it's taking forever to get a match, right? It's Bahrain based MMA promotion, and I really say that this promotion might be taking over in the next few years, but man, it really takes forever to start. Ilya Rashkarov versus Ahmed Magomedov. So Ahmed Magomedov is fighting out of Russia, red and black trunks and red gloves, while we'll have Ilya Rashkarov, who's fighting out of, I believe he's a home fighter. I believe Ilya Rashkarov is a home fighter. Brave is actually bringing a lot of fighters and a lot of nations. It united. We also had Jose Shorty Torres fighting in Brave against Sean Shorty Roxantel, as well as you remember. Ahmed Magomedov is the first fighter to step inside the ring. He is actually a student of Eldar Eldarov, a famous Brave CF fighter. So it seems he has to be a very, very good wrestler when he's trained by a guy like Eldar Eldarov. A lot of guys from Dagestan came to live in Bahrain because they got excellent offers from people in Bahrain. They have a lot of money, so when you have money, you can bring whoever you want. Ahmed Magomedov, 7 wins, undefeated, 4 wins by submission. Powerful wrestling with ferocious ground and pound is going to be his trademark. Ahmed Magomedov is a Russian fighter, and when you're trained by Eldar Eldarov, you simply have to be a great wrestling, just like any other big name out of Dagestan. This is actually his second match. No, his third, I believe. He holds 2 victories in Brave CFO, man. I'm feeling way better since I ate. When I ate, I'm feeling very, very much great. Thanks God, this meal was outstanding. Now, his opponent, who will be dealing, is Ilya Akhtarov. Dynamite. Let's throw some dynamite. Ilya Rashkanov, or Raskanov, known as the Dynamite. That's the easiest way to know this guy. He is known under the nickname of Dynamite, and we'll see how it goes. But a lot of bombs has been thrown, and I really expect this to be a great matchup, a great fight, and I expect nothing but a real war here. It's a huge challenge for Ilya Rashkanov. We'll see. Ilya Raskanov is in red gloves, which means he should be a favorite here. But 2-fight win streak, 4 wins by submission, Octagon lightweight champion. Well, when you fight Eldar Eldarov student, it's gonna be a hard matchup for you, don't you think so? Because I do think it's gonna be a very much of a hard matchup for him, and I believe he doesn't have many choices left. Looking at the records make me think they're both dangerous on the ground. Never seen this guy fight before. I've only seen the Russian guy. Russian guy is extremely dangerous on the ground. Kazaki guy, no. Haven't seen Kazaki guy. But yeah, Brad Katona, this is entertaining for you. This is pretty much interesting for you. As Brad Katona is a great name. I need to turn off my air conditioner. It's looking better now. Fighting out of the ball corner, we got Ahmed Magomedov, 24 years of age, 7-0, 1-0 contest, 170 centimeters. Fighting out of Team Bahrain, Dagestan, Russia. As soon as somebody has Dagestani background, you know what they do. Excellent wrestling, ferocious ground and pound. This is the trademark of Dagestan. The best wrestlers in the world are coming from Dagestan. Now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Ilya Raskanov, 930, 176 centimeters. Java Gepard, underdog Team Almaty, Kazakhstan. I just have a feeling that he is having too difficult opponent to deal with, if you know what I mean. Looking at the records, it's kind of hard to say who's better, but if we take a look at some other aspects of the game, we have to think. We have to think wisely, and we have to think seriously. 30 years of age for Raskanov, 25 for Magomedov, 176 Raskanov, 174 Magomedov. Well, they are around the same size. I don't have reach data though, but should be a good one. Yes, I said the same. Really should be a good one. Magomedov против Askanov, Magomedov against Askanov. So let's see. Magomedov is in black shorts, Askanov is in red shorts. Magomedov in blue gloves and Askanov in red gloves. Low kicks are attempted in both ends. Low kicks again for Magomedov. Askanov is very cautious, but Magomedov will probably try to drag this fight to the ground ASAP. Oh, another low kick. Whoa, big right hand for Askanov. Really landed clean. Man, I feel way better after this meal. I got to say I'm feeling way better after this meal. I'm rejuvenated. Feel rejuvenated, man, after I ate. So let's see. Magomedov keeps marching forward. Left, right for Askanov. Magomedov fires back. Low kick for Magomedov. And another left, right. Big right for Magomedov. Now he shoots in. Well, Magomedov is now going for a single leg takedown. And he'll probably knock his opponent out. I knew it. Magomedov drags him to the ground and immediately trips his leg. And now he trapped right leg, so this is going to be hard. This is going to be a nightmare position for Magomedov. Yeah, but I always feel better after finally eating, unless I overeat. Oh yeah, man. Yeah, I also eat right now and I'm feeling rejuvenated. Really much feeling rejuvenated. I'm feeling way better. Now butterfly guard defense is going for Askanov. This is pretty much looking like a decent matchup to me in the first place. This is good control by Askanov, I believe. Yeah, this is really, really much good control. But on the other side, we'll be dealing. Oh man, but Magomedov is just too good with wrestling. Magomedov gonna go for a trip. Now we're having a good balance on the side of Askanov, but who knows how much is that gonna last? Knees. Excellent defense on the side of Askanov. Magomedov is constantly changing distances. Askanov is defending really, really well right now. But it seems Magomedov is very, very good wrestler and he's constantly pushing his head forward. He's constantly tilting his head and he's trying to demoralize his opponent. Over, under. Now both underhooks in. Magomedov will probably try to transition to crossface defense, and this could be a hard way to go for him, and a hard way to go for his opponent also. Now more trips of the fence, more fence traps here. Magomedov is using the fence very well. Now he controls the opponent's back, trying to drag him to the ground. Askanov defending pretty much well, but it seems Magomedov's wrestling is way better. Yeah, great punches from Magomedov. He's really trying to put it on with the pressure. If he could go with another leg, that could be that could be ferocious for him. I wonder what's Magomedov gonna do right now. Big punches landing in the favor of Magomedov. Got 10 seconds left in this round, but this is very much of a clean round for Magomedov. This round undoubtedly goes in the favor of Magomedov. I wonder whether Askanov is going to find a solution for such a good level of wrestling, but you see Eldarov in Magomedov's corner, so that's really something we need to rely on. Magomedov was just way better in this round, I believe. We've seen a lot of brutal strikes from Magomedov, and he really poured his opponent on with the pressure. All right, round 2 is gonna get underway. Big left hand lands in the favor of Dagestani fighter. Askanov is in the middle of the cage now. He stuffed the takedown attempt. Big punch to the body. Another excellent strike that lands for Askanov now. He missed with a big left hand. High kick attempt for Magomedov, but it didn't land. Askanov keeps marching forward. Big waving overhand right now. He's in the clinch. Now Askanov goes for a takedown. Very brave attempt by Askanov. But of course Magomedov saves his leg. Well, Magomedov's single leg balance is simply out of this world. More punches for Magomedov. Can't believe how good this balance is, man. This balance is simply out of this world. Now Magomedov is attacking him. Judo is also a trademark from Magomedov. I told you that Magomedov is really much good when it comes to judo. Now one underhook in, locked for Magomedov. Now he's gonna go with the knees to the head. Askanov keeps wrestling. Man, what a great balance by Magomedov, but it seems Askanov's wrestling is very much decent for a Kazakh fighter. For a Kazakh fighter, he is showing pretty much decent level of wrestling. Yeah, he's got this aggression. Maybe Askanov could win this round if he does the same, but they separate. Magomedov is raining some shots. Magomedov is raining some serious shots here. He's trying to swing wildly with his violent hooks. Maybe Askanov is tired at the moment. But Magomedov is not looking that fatigued right now. Yeah, Magomedov throws him to the ground. Dominant performance by Magomedov in the first place. He gets into side control and Askanov is trying to defend, but he's looking pretty much helpless. So Askanov is bleeding too. Now that's a problem. Uh-oh. Half guard is trapped. He's trapped in the half guard. He's being held on the ground. And punches to the body. Now some more punches to the head. Oh, this is a Kimura attempt of Magomedov. Nah, he was unable to establish that Kimura, but Magomedov is trying to work off the top. He's raining some shots, but it seems Askanov is showing some very, very good levels of defense. It's never easy to evade this Kimura attempt, as well as you know. It's never easy. It's going very, very hard against Magomedov. Uh-oh, Magomedov with more strikes. This is gonna be too low for Magomedov. Askanov gonna have a hard time here. Well, you know, fighters that were transitioning from Dagestan, that were transitioning to MMA, were having at least 200 combat sambo matches, which it just speaks about their quality and level of achievement. Which means they're pretty much known for great fights and great bouts all around the globe. Huge experience, massive experience from Dagestani fighters is their trademark before they transition into the world of MMA. Amateur scene in MMA is pretty much decently developed, so anything can happen literally. Like amateur MMA tournaments exist all around the globe, and we might really see some of these guys slowing down or doing great jobs. Round 3 is gonna get underway. All right, middle kick for Magomedov, the high kick. Big right hand for Askanov. Left right for Askanov. Askanov is trying to march right in a row. Good punches for Askanov. He is now being held against the fence. Askanov is trying to march forward. Big punches. Oh, big right for Askanov. This head control is definitely going in the favor of Askanov. He is really landing at will. This head control, he is trying to demoralize his opponent. Whoa. Askanov is now trying to go for a guillotine choke. He got a guillotine choke. No, Magomedov slips out of the guillotine choke attempt. Askanov came very close here, but Magomedov slipped out of this guillotine choke attempt. He was trying to finish this match, but he was unable to. He is in the dominant spot again, trying to land some heavy shots. More shots for Magomedov at the top. Let's see what's Magomedov trying to do now. He's trying to use his arm with style. Magomedov follows him up. Dagestani handcuffs are one of the techniques that are very much often seen in the world of MMA among Dagestani fighters, which is used to stop a fighter from getting up. And look at this. Again, his opponent is held. And excellent results by Magomedov. He keeps holding his opponent on the ground. Magomedov is applying a lot of pressure to his opponent, and he is doing it with style. Pressing his opponent with his whole body. Weather is, time. The clock is working for Magomedov as Magomedov unloads these barrages of bullets all the way. We're really seeing some top-notch performances on the end of Magomedov as he's trying to unload the barrage of bullets on his opponent. Great performance by Magomedov, excellent wrestling. He is really trying to pour it on with the pressure. Great strikes from Magomedov. Good and great Dagestani fighting style. Well, more strikes from Magomedov. Magomedov is trying to slip out of it, but he is kinda unable to. Marching forward from Magomedov. Skanov is trying to defend suplex, but he is having a hard time defending it. Well, just a good performance from Magomedov. Really much of a good performance. Knees and more knees. Big punches again. Good defense, but this is clean win for Magomedov. Pretty 27 for Magomedov probably. Next fight is going to be Azat Maksum versus Flavio Queiroz. That's gonna be the next fight, but this was the win of Magomedov. We have to get back swiftly, guys. Just Now Magomedov is giving more statements here, and he's kind of looking intrigued by this matchup. Magomedov is really much looking intrigued by this matchup. He's really trying to keep the ball rolling, and he's probably gonna do everything he can to extend his winning streak after this one. On the other side, Magomedov is really took part in a dominant wrestling performance. Let's see right now. The next matchup I wrote you, Azat Maksum versus Flavio Queiroz. Hey mate, how are you? All right. Azat Maksum versus Flavio Queiroz. A bit tired, but after this I will have to go to sleeping. Then I will wake up for the UFC. Was a bit much of a rocky week. You? I mean, we'll see, but it seems this is going to be excellent, excellent. Well, it's worth for your vacation. Okay, okay. I know you've been pretty much busy. Everybody here are kind of busy, stacked with obligations, but that's the way it goes, right? At the end of the day, that's the way it goes. Everything here is a bit of a busy schedule. I don't know whether I'm gonna stay until the end as I'm having some obligations that I must perform, but I was thinking the event is not gonna last for that long, but we'll see. We'll see. Azat Maksim is going to fight Flavio Queiroz, so this looks like very much of a decent fight to me in the first place. All right. This is right now the matchup between Azat Maksum and Flavio Queiroz. And the first guy to step inside the ring is going to be the Brazilian fighter, Flavio Queiroz. Tomorrow, I have one match tomorrow only. Have one match tomorrow, or I'm only ref in one match tomorrow, but that's basically it. Flavio Queiroz, step inside the ring. Black and red trunks for Flavio Queiroz. All right, Flavio Queiroz is inside the ring, and now we're going to see his opponent. His opponent is Azat Maksum. Azat Maksum is really a guy who could make a lot of problems to Queiroz, and Maksum is a home fighter. Both are losses, so it's the same, man, because both are losses. It's even to me. Makes no difference to me because if both are losses, you know, loss is loss, no matter how it was. Of course, I would like to win, but if that doesn't happen, life is life. What can we do? If I lose, I lost. Now it's Azat Maksum, also a home fighter out of Kazakhstan. He's fighting. When you get choked out 9 times out of 10, you crap your pants, the body releases due to being squeezed unconscious. I don't know, man. I mean, BGG is hard. I wonder how his PD is feeling back then. No, I'm sorry, because we have no PDs in this chat. He would be a perfect person to discuss on that topic. Azat Maksum is undefeated, 12 wins, 4 wins by KO, TKO, 4 by submission, number 4 ranked flyweight in Central Asia. I trained BJJ for 2 years, but I haven't gone to competitions. I don't even have a belt because that was my decision, you know. I just wanted to learn. And I'm more of a striker here. I'm definitely more of a striker. Azat Maksum is inside the ring. He is in white and red trunks. White and red trunks for Azat Maksum. You can leave John Morgan. You must be a strong wrestler then. 29 years of age for Flavio Queiroz, 12-3-0, 165, fighting out of Capital da Luta, Sao Paulo, Brazil. And he's looking like a very much of a strong guy to deal with. At least in the first sight, he's looking like a very strong guy. Now it's time to introduce his opponent. Azat Maksum, 26 years of age, 12-0, 173 centimeters. He is fighting out of underdog team Almaty, Kazakhstan. I can't lift. I mean, I'm not a good lifter, never been. I'm more of a guy who likes to, if I'm on the ground, I prefer being on the back. Feel more comfortable on my back. Like, that's something that intrigues me more. 26 years of age for Azat Maksum, 29 for Flavio Queiroz, 173 is Maksum's height, 165 is Queiroz height. Alright, let's go. Maksum is trying to march forward. Pretty much a stalemate early on in this fight. We don't see much of the activity. Fighters are in the middle, but we don't see much of the activity. Excellent low kick for Queiroz. Maksum is fainting a lot. He's trying to hold his opponent on distance. Maksum misses with the right hand. Queiroz keeps digging to the body with his jabs, and he's doing a good job here. Both fighters are trying to land some kind of a critical combination, but it's not doing a good job here, at least not this time. Big right hand for Maksum. The left right for Queiroz. Queiroz is trying to move to the left and right. He's really trying to pour it on with the pressure. Big left hand, now big right. Left right again lands. Very dynamic battle, but a lot of feinting is seen here, so I really need to say that this could turn into a tactical war, so maybe not the greatest choice in the market for an entertaining battle, but that's the way it is, I guess, guys. Let's see who's gonna win here, but from my end, this is not looking very much, not looking very much decent on my end. I just think both of these guys are throwing heavy bombs, but more of a tactical bombs. Oh, big right for Maksum. Queiroz is knocked out. Wow, he wasn't chasing. And he wasn't chasing for a reason. Great knockout for Flavio Queiroz. Now I got a bantamweight fight between Brad Katona and Bair Stepin. That's gonna be a next fight. Great KO by Maksum. Well, it was a pretty much slow-paced fight, but at the end of the day, we've seen something different. We've seen something different, more predictable, and that's how it ended. What a great end of the fight for Azat Maksum. His 13th winner in a row. Great demolition magician by Azat Maksum. Need to turn off my air conditioner, getting back swiftly. Yeah, it was a pretty much wild matchup. Pretty much wild way to go. I could even call this a wild, wild west knockout. I could even call it a wild, wild west knockout. Yeah, it was a really great knockout here, I believe. Really much a great knockout it was, and I'm pretty much impressed with the way this knockout happened. So, Brad Katona is coming up next. This is your guy, Brad Katona. So, already looking very much decent for you in the first place. Looking very much decent. Translation. Seems Azat is talking in Kazakh or Russian. This guy is looking pretty much decent right now, and he's looking very much happy. Great wins, just great wins. 5 fights left, but I don't know whether I will be able to stay until the end. I was thinking this was going to finish until in next 2 hours, but it seems it's gonna last a bit longer, so. Anyways, got to say, let's see, guys, right now. Let's see. In next fight, we got Canadian fighter Brad Katona against Bayer Steppen. So, What a great knockout it was for Azat Maxim. Great reaction from the referee also in the first place. Got to praise the referee for his performance. Now we're going to go in the next fight. The hope of Kazakhstan lies on the shoulders of Nurjan Akishev, who's going to meet Tai Hyun Kim, one of the heroes of Kazakhstan. But the next match is between Brett Katona and Bayer Stepin. I kind of believe Katona is very, very high-level fighter, and he could give these guys a hard time in the first place for sure. Is Akishev going to defend the flag of Kazakhstan? That's a good question. Coming up next is Brett Katona versus Bayer Stepin. That's the fight that's coming up next. Brett Katona is going to be in red and white trunks against Bayer Stepin from Russia. A great Russian fighter, Bayer Stepin, who will be looking for the opportunity to put it on the pressure and to march forward. Republika Kalhunia, Bayer Stepin is stepping inside the ring. 9 wins, 4 losses for Bayer Stepin, Russian fighter, very much dangerous Russian fighter. And when it comes to Bayer Stepin, I've got to say he'll be looking to extend his winning streak. But 4 losses, he is a good fighter. But we'll see whether he is good enough to defeat Brett Katona. Bayer Stepin is in red and black shorts. Stepin Bayer, pretty much easy to find him on Instagram. You are not gonna have much of a hard time finding this dude on Instagram. Bayer Stepin, 78% of victories by stoppage, 5 wins by KO, 2 by submission. Exciting striker with great submission skills. Oh boy, it's time to ball up. Oh yeah. Bayer Stepin versus Brett Katona. I think that's the fight that intrigues you most, right? Yeah, I believe that's the fight that intrigues you most. Absolutely, this fight. This fight will definitely be great for all Canadian fans of MMA undoubtedly. We got a fighter out of SBG Island. It's going to be Brett Katona. Brett Katona, which is more crazy, seeing Ben Askren do the splits at the dance club, or seeing Jon Anik at Chuck E. Cheese by himself. Number 2. Got Brett Katona right now here. Brett Katona is he defeated one Serbian fighter in last match, so Brad Katona is not much popular in Serbia, but he is a heck of a fighter. I mean, Serbian MMA fans don't like Brad Katona, but he is dangerous, he is strong, a former TUF name, and he'll be really trying to put on a show. He'll try to piss some of his opponents up right now. That's going to be a great matchup. Great matchup that's going to be. Brad Katona undefeated amateur career, 4 pro wins by stoppage, BJJ black belt. It's never easy to defeat this guy. Almost impossible to defeat him in the first place. The guy has 4 professional wins by stoppage, so this means he is going to make a lot of problems to his opponents. And now when we see Brad Katona step inside the ring, one thing is certain: his opponent is definitely going to have a hard time. Brad Katona is stepping inside the ring. Excellent Canadian fighter. Well, if you're a Canadian mixed martial arts fan, then you will love this for sure. Can't wait. Yeah, me neither. I also can't wait, man. I also can't wait for these outstanding matchups. Yeah, man, this SBG Island fighter is promising a lot. He is definitely promising a lot. I don't know, I have Katona here. I'm very much confident in Katona to win in this match. 29 years of age for Katona, 27 for Stepin, 168 is Katona's height, 174 is Stepin's height, 61.45. Katona's weight, 61.5 is Stepin's weight, so let's go. Low kick for Katona. Now Stepin is trying to march forward with the push kick. Katona fights back with the left-right low kick, but it's stopped by Stepin. Stepin is trying to control the center of the ring. It was a low blow. Big right for Katona, followed by big left. Another big left. These fighters are swinging wildly on each other. I don't think this matchup is going to last for long. Low kick. Punches landing. Yeah, heavy punches here. Big left. Left right again for Stepin. Now Katona shoots in. He goes for a single leg takedown. But it seems this one is not going well for him. Another takedown attempt on the favor of Katona. Now another trip attempt. Knees and more knees. More knees here for Katona. Oh man, way more knees are pushed here. Strong strikes here. Yeah, Brad Katona kind of reminds me on Francisco Barrio, or Karate Barrio, as the fans call him. Now great dragging to the ground by Brett Katona. Very much tight grip by Katona. This is a strong grip. A lot of pressure is applied by Brett Katona here. Katona is now trying to drag the fight to the ground. He is doing it with style. Now great rip attempt by Brett Katona. More knees for Katona. And now a trip. Another trip attempt for Katona. Well, now he is landing tie strikes in the favor of Beir Stepin. Big strikes. Great grip from Katona. He is holding his opponent. He is holding his opponent on the canvas. He's holding his opponent down below. Elbows for Stepin, but Katona gonna slam. Yeah, he's holding fence. Stepin was holding fence, but the referee didn't warn him not to do so. Katona drags him to the ground. Holding fence is not allowed. Katona keeps grappling. Excellent wrestling and grappling in the favor of Katona. Another drag into the ground. More punches for Stepin. Now another strike for Brett Katona. This is already looking decent. Beir Stepin doing a great job here. He is really unloading so many barrages here. These are violent strikes. Stepin is trying to fire back, but he is kind of unable to. Oh yeah, he's pretty much unable to fire back here, and he is unable to land some strikes because Katona is out grappling him. Great grappling on the favor of Brett Katona. Let's see what's gonna be the next one. Stepin was trying to go for a judo trip. 10-9 Katona, yeah. Katona gonna win this. Yep, Katona is gonna win this. I think Katona gonna win this pretty much easily, I guess. If nothing changes in the first place. Alright. Katona is trying to put it on. Wow, big left hand for Katona. It's a violent big left hand for Katona. And Stepin tries to march forward. Left right Stepin. Big right and a big jab. Knee from Stepin. But man, Katona is so strong dude. He ate a knee and a big right to the body. Big right to the hand too. Now Katona fires back. Feints and now hits with a big left hand. Katana is trying to march forward and pull it down with the pressure. More knees. Katana is trying to lift his opponent in the air. Well, Katana is holding Stepin against the fence, and he is doing a great job with this lovely levels of octagon control. These levels of octagon control are extraterrestrial. Punches for Katana. And more punches and heavy bombs here. Well, Katana keeps landing these short strikes. Stepin is trying to defend, but it seems Katana gonna out-grapple him. It seems Brett Katana gonna out-grapple him easily. More big strikes. And knees. More knees landing here. I believe this round is gonna go in the favor of Katana easily. More rabbit knees, but he's holding his opponent against the fence. Really much doing a lovely job by holding his opponent against the fence. More knee attacks. Stepin is having a hard time setting himself free from this position. And great Dagestani example of grappling by Brett Katana. He is not letting his opponent slip away. He's sticking like a glue. Excellent example of Dagestani handcuff. Katana is so strong, man. This is pure example of high-level grappling, and Stepin is unable to do anything here. Stepin is unable to do anything here. He is really having a hard time here. Katana drags him against the fence and throws him. Great throwing on the ground. This is a school example of great raising. A school example of great raising of the fence and great marching forward. Katana is so skillful with his wrestling attempts. His wrestling is just top-notch. This is a better level of wrestling than I initially expected. Short strikes from Stepin, but Katana holds him on the ground. Full guard situation for Katana. Big right for Katana. Oh, he let Stepin get up. Another dominant round for Brett Katana. Let's see what the final round brings with it. Man, Bayer Stepin punished him with a big knee to the head, but Katana survived. Katana survived it easily, and it was a really good way to go for him. Yeah, very much of a good round this was. This was very, very much of a good round. After the Starley fight last night, I think I'll look at anything as a good round for a bit. Well, yeah, makes sense about that one. Big left hand for Katona. Oh, Stepin checks the kick. Stepin has to march forward. He has to go for all or nothing. Oh man, look at Stepin's back. Oh, now Stepin wrestles. He shoots in. But Katona stops the takedown attempt. Now he presses Stepin against the fence. Seems fighters are bouncing off the fence. Let's see what could happen right now. Is it gonna be a good one or a bad one? That's a big question right now. Stepin is again pressed against the fence. More strikes for Katona. Man, Katona is gonna lift him up again. What a great cage control by Brett Katona. One of the best cage controls ever seen here. Knees. The referee breaks them up. And returns both fighters into the stand-up. More strikes from Stepin. Now Stepin shoots in. Not much being done, but I don't mind that. Yeah, against Brett Katona, you couldn't do much even if you want to. Now Stepin drags him to the ground. Well, now Katona goes with another reversal. Great positioning by Brett Katona, really much great all-around movement. Looks like we're gonna see some examples of slams. What is the referee saying? The referee breaks them up and lets them fight. Look at Stepin's back. Oh, knees from Stepin. Stepin is trying to push him. Big strikes from Stepin, left-right. Left-right again, now he shoots in, tries to drag Katona to the ground, and now Stepin drags him to the ground. Well, we haven't seen much in this fight, but got to say it's already looking like a very much decent event here. Katona caught Stepin into a guard. Stepin will be trying to land to unload the barrage of strikes on Katona, but I don't know how probable is that to happen. I don't know whether it's gonna work or not against his opponent. I think Katona won. Kinda confident that Katona won this fight. Very much confident that Katona won this one. Pretty much confident that Katona won. Brad Katona won. Yeah, victory for Brad Katona. It was a great victory for Brad Katona. Yeah, great victory for Brad Katona. Brad Katona won. Now the next fight is going to be Lucas Martins and Marcel Gravinsky. That's going to be the next fight. That is next fight. Well, I scored 29-28 for Katona. That's how I scored. We've got 4 more fights to go. Yeah, 4 more fights to go. Gonna be finished until 9 p.m. here. Then I will have to go to sleep until the UFC. No. MMA is too hard for effing. Soccer is... grass is green, if you know what it means. it rests my eyes. I'm a big fan of green colors, so you know what it means, right? Grass is green. I love when the grass is green, man. Maybe. In soccer, it's kind of, reffing in soccer is kind of boring, but I only ref soccer because it rests my eyes. Honestly, that's the only reason. Grass is green, you're outside. Well, Steve Mazzagatti is the most controversial referee the world has ever seen. Like, Steve Mazzagatti was having so many controversial issues. I've seen like many controversial messages. Yes. Soccer is way better paid. Soccer reffing is paid pretty fair. It's like, for Serbian standards, it's pretty fair. And I'm the assistant referee, I'm not the head referee. So it's better. I mean, when it comes to reffing, soccer is paid better. Of course, YouTubing is a whole different thing. YouTubing is a whole different thing. I'm paid fine, but it can always do better. But with soccer reffing, it's like good way to go. Baseball, I don't know. Baseball is very poor here. In Serbia, in the whole Serbia, maybe you have 2 or 3 baseball clubs. In the whole state, maybe you have 2 or 3 baseball clubs. Like in whole state. We are pretty much terrible at baseball. I don't know whether Serbia has a baseball team also. Bulgaria, the whole state has only one baseball club. And it's only one, it's like experimental one. Yeah, Lucas Martins out of Brazil is going to meet Marcel Gravinsky. Also, what? They changed the opponent? I didn't know the opponent is changed. Let me hear this. In the blue corner? I got Lucas Martins in the blue corner. He is now stepping inside the ring. Man, this announcement, it takes for ages. It seems we are having some last minute change in the card. Lucas Martins is in black and red shorts. The Brazilian fighter. Yeah, it was a 24-hour change of the card. It seems Askaraev The Kazaki fighter is going to be the opponent of Lucas Martins. I know Lucas Martins, but the other guy, Lucas Martins is the former Brave CF lightweight world champion. 85% of victories by stoppage, 12 wins by KO TKO, 5 by submission. All right, let's see right now. Kazaki fighter is fighting Lucas Martins. Eskaraev, but I haven't heard his first name. Olhas Eskaraev. He accepted this on a short notice, so hats off to this guy. This guy really is a legend. Hats off to this guy for accepting the fight on a short notice. Olhas Eskaraev. Very much respect those guys if they accept these fights on a short notice. Three wins by submission, 2 by KO TKO, Master of Sports in Combat Sambo, Kazakhstan national champion in Combat Sambo. As soon as he's champion in Combat Sambo, this speaks about his skills. Well, let's see right now. It's already looking like a decent fight. Go to these guys who are looking for a way to finish. 3 5-minute rounds. Now fighting out of the blue corner, we got Lucas Martins, 32 years of age, 25-0. His height is 183 centimeters. Fighting out of Capital da Luta, Sao Paulo, Brazil. Vlad, is your first name Vlad or your last name? Actually, Vladimir is my first name. Vladimir is my first name. My last name is hard for pronunciation. If you like my last name is Vladizavljevic, but it's hard for pronunciation. Vladimir is my first name. Olhas Eskaraev, 950, 180 centimeters. Fighting out of Kizilorda, Kazakhstan. Kimbo Slice used to be a brawler. Olhas Eskaraev, 180 centimeters. 183 centimeters Lucas Martins, 75.2 for Askarev, 73.8 for Martins. I'm actually keen on seeing Baby Slice. Baby Slice looks like a more decent prospect to me. Alright, the fight is on. Kazakhstani guy is left-handed, so it's very much easy to recognize him. It won't be hard to recognize the Kazakhstani guys because he is left-handed and he is really now controlling the center of the octagon with style. He's really doing a great job by controlling the center of the octagon and trying to force his opponent to retreat. So let's see. Martins is marching forward. A low kick for Martins. Askarev is controlling the center of the ring. He is left-handed in red shorts. It's pretty much easy to recognize him. Low kick again. Low kick again for Martins. Martins is trying to go with his low kicks, but Askarev is looking very much cautious. Very much cautious approach by Askarev. Askarev is feinting a lot. Low kicks. Middle kick again by Martins. Low kick again from Martins. Now he's digging to the body. Good jabs and good strikes. Everything happens around the center of the ring. Askarev pulls it on with the pressure. High kick attempt for Askarev. Good jabs. High kick attempt against Martins. And a middle kick. More kicks from Martins. Low kick again. Wow, man, a lot of kickboxing strikes you see. This is looking like a pretty much a decent matchup. Big left hand for Askarev. Low kick again for Martins. Martins is really trying to pull it on with the pressure. Low kick now for Martins again. And the big left. Askarev is really trying to unload the barrage of bullets on his opponent. More jabs for Askarev. Martins, wow, great trip by Martins. Now he's holding his opponent he's holding his opponent on the ground. In this kind of the attack, well, all options stay open, if you know what I mean. Really, literally all the options are staying open, and you simply don't know in this kind of the attack who should get the advantage. Now fighters are pressed against the ropes. Big left hand is landing for Askarev, and ready to clock on. Whoa. Hope your finishing work, mate. Askarev keeps controlling the center of the ring, and he is really doing a wonderful job. Good strikes for Askaraev. Close matchup, but I say this slightly goes, but very slightly, I would say it goes in the favor of Brazilian fighter, but we will see as the fight advances into later rounds. Ready to clock off work. Oh, that's really much looking like a great one. Definitely looking like a great one, and I'm kind of have a feeling that this might go all the way. Let's see what could be the next. Lucas Martins is remaining in the stand-up. Oh, big left hand for Askaraev, but Martins presses him. Low kick for Martins. Askaraev's calf is actually covered in blue color. It's bruised heavily. Now Martins shoots in, holds him against the fence. We're shooting in by Martins. Martins is trying so hard to keep this fight on the feet. Now trip attempt. Well, Askaraev is dragged to the ground again, and that's a nightmare starts for Askaraev again. Now he'll have 4 minutes against Martins on the ground. That's not going to be good for him. It's very, very hard to stay away from Martins on the ground. So we could see another choke attempt. Yeah, I have a feeling we could see another choke attempt soon. More strikes for Martins. And another strike. Whoa! It was a throw by Askaraev. But Martins stays extremely persistent. He doesn't want to let him go. Oh, it seems Askaraev stays away. Big punch from Askaraev. And another left hand. High kick attempt. Another big punch. Excellent strike by Askaraev. Good jabs. Yeah, we've seen a lot of match with decent jabs here. Low kick for Askaraev. High kick attempt. Punch to the body. Whoa! Askaraev is on his back. He's going for a rear naked choke. Whoa! Askaraev wins. Whoa! Wow, he had 24 hours to prepare for this matchup and won Lucas Martins via amazing rear naked choke. What a great victory for Askaraev. Great victory this was for Askaraev. It just was a great victory for Askaraev. This is going to be our next fight. Nice. Oh, yeah. Nice. So true, man. Now, next fight gonna be between Asul Mabayev and Alexander Doskolchuk. Alexander Doskolchuk should have been a UFC name, but you know that bad luck that followed Doskolchuk's arrival into the UFC. Nobody was given big chances to this guy, but he fought his way through, so got to say that he really did a great job by fighting his way through here. Great victory via tap out. Great victory for Escaray via tap out. Just a great victory. Was a bit of a surprise for me to see them winning all over the place, but came via very much extraordinary way. Yeah, it's outstanding, really. Really much outstanding in the first place. Got to say, everything is doing pretty much well, and everything is looking pretty much decent around the globe. These two guys are really throwing everything they have on each other, so was a great event to watch. I also need to do some kings. I'm not done yet. Yeah, it's pretty much silent ahead of the UFC card coming up. All right, this looked like a great fight already, and now the next one is going to be a lovely war, and it's going to be between Asso Almabayev and Alexander Doskolchuk. Well, still waiting for it. Yeah, still waiting for it to start, and I'm really much keen on seeing Doskolchuk in the world of MMA, as Doskolchuk was so unlucky. He didn't have luck to appear himself in the greatest circus in the world, and this time I believe Doskolchuk is going to have at least more luck here. But he is fighting Kazaki warrior. He is fighting Kazaki warrior Asu Almabayev. Alexander Doskolchuk is a great fighter out of Ukraine. He was a bit unlucky. Black and red trunks for Doskolchuk, white and red trunks for Asu Almabayev. I won most of the fights by submission, as my style is combo jiu-jitsu. Yeah, Asu Almabayev is saying that he is a great jiu-jitsu guy, and he prefers fighting more. Yeah, he prefers fighting more and keeping his opponent busy, so we'll see. Doskolchuk is always planning to win via points, but if he has the chance to finish the fight, he will do it. But he is a technical fighter. Doskolchuk is actually very experienced, but he doesn't rush forward. He's extremely patient. In some aspects of the game, he kind of reminds me of Blagoy Ivanov. And that's one of the things that's definitely at least intriguing from this aspect of the game. It's at least intriguing. At least you need to think around about it a lot. Now I got the Ukrainian fighter, Alexander Doskolchuk. Both of the fighters participated for a longer period of time at M1, and now it's all looking better for both of them. I mean, man, when you train with Vasily Lomachenko, it can only have one effect at you. You must be the best when it comes to boxing aspect of the game. You simply must be the best, and his boxing knows no limits. 7-fight win streak for Doskolchuk, 4 wins by KO TKO, 4 by submission, former Russian regional flyweight champion. This guy is a beast, man. This guy is a real beast. 4 knockout wins, 4 submission wins, but majority of Daskalchuk wins came via decision, so it doesn't come as a surprise. To me, in the first place, that doesn't come as a surprise. I'm not surprised by that fact, because Daskalchuk, well, he really likes to put it on with the pressure, and nothing is weird when it comes to Daskalchuk. Asu! Almabaev! Now this looks very much decent, and I've got to say these two guys are really going to throw everything they have on each other. Eight fight win streak for Asu Almabaev, 6 wins by submission, number 3 ranked, 5'8" in Central Asia. Asu Almabaev is a heck of a grappler, a heck of a BJJ fighter, and I believe this could be a big problem for Alexander Daskalchuk. I really think this could be a big problem for Alexander Daskalchuk. Maybe I should change something. Oh yeah, I should change this absolutely. Really, should really made something different here. Yeah. Asu Almabaev, 27 years of age, 12'2". Well, Asu Almabaev is going to meet Alexander Daskalchuk, and to me, this looks like a very, very dangerous matchup. For Daskalchuk, it's going to be very dangerous. He's dealing dangerous opponent Daskalchuk, 168 centimeters, 57.05 kilos. Almabaev, 165 centimeters, 57 kilos. Almabaev is a smaller opponent, but you never know. Alright, the fight is wall kick instantly from Almabaev. Daskalchuk should be very, very cautious. Daskalchuk was having too many injuries under his belt, so let's see what's going to happen. Maybe this could prevent him from great results. You never know. What is he saying to the referee? I think Almabaev is complaining. What happened? Almabayev was complaining for a sec. I haven't seen why he complained. Alright, Almabayev keeps marching forward. Big left, right. Wow, big right again for Almabayev. Almabayev misses with a low kick. Daskalchuk marches forward, pulls it on with the pressure. Left, right. Oh, yeah. Kind of reminds me of Vasil Lomachenko with his boxing style. Daskalchuk shoots in. Well, it seems Almabayev caught him in that guillotine choke. Almabayev doesn't want to give up this guillotine choke attempt, and he is holding this guillotine pretty much amazingly. This guillotine is looking great on his end. Oh, Almabayev goes for a guillotine choke. It looks deep. Well, it looks very much deep. Daskalchuk is not wet yet. Oh, it looks pretty much deep. Daskalchuk is trying to slip out of it. Oh, Almabayev is pressing hard. Daskalchuk is looking for the exit from this guillotine, but he slips out. He barely evaded this guillotine choke attempt. Now Daskalchuk is going to hoop on his opponent. He was in a very hard situation, but it was not... the arm was not under the chin. Daskalchuk is trying to march forward. More big rights. Daskalchuk keeps controlling his opponent on the ground. More big rights landing here. More big shots. Oh man, more punches for Daskalchuk. Daskalchuk is really trying to pull it on with the pressure now. He's trying to drag Almabayev to the ground. Might be a hard fight to deal with here. Another trip attempt. Let's see what's going to happen next. Looks decent right now. Almabayev is holding his opponent in the clinch. Big knee for Almabayev. Almabayev shoots in, but Daskalchuk stuffed the takedown attempt. Almabayev is holding him, but that's not going to go with... Wow, he trips him. Great wrestling on the favor of Almabayev. Daskalchuk is trying to get up. Uh-oh, Almabayev goes for a rear naked choke. And, well, I don't think it's deep. No, it's not deep. It's not deep. Daskalchuk is defending pretty much well. Daskalchuk is defending pretty much well, but no, this is not gonna work. Not gonna work because Daskalchuk's rear naked choke defense is very good. But more punches are landing in the favor of Almabayev. Almabayev took his back. Elbows to the thigh from Daskalchuk. Well, he tried to finish the fight for the second time, but it didn't go well for him in the first place. All right. Marching forward from Daskolchuk. Low kick now. Daskolchuk. Wow, Daskolchuk shoots in right now. Great strikes on the favor of Almabayev. Big strikes from Daskolchuk. He's really trying to pull it on with the pressure. Big punches here. Almabayev hooked on his back, and he controls his back with style. Great back control from Almabayev. He's landing some knees. Another trip attempt. Yeah, we're seeing more trip attempts on the side of Almabayev. Almabayev is really trying to do a great job here with his trip attempts. Knees. And more knees landing here. More knees landing in the favor of Almabayev. More big knees. Trip attempt. Big strikes. And more violent strikes are landed here. Heavy hands. And now Almabayev shoots in. Wow, Almabayev slams Daskolchuk. What a great slam by Almabayev. This Kazaki Octagon Warrior is hungry. And he is hungry for success, guys. Daskolchuk is on a roll right now, and Almabayev is holding himself right now for Daskolchuk. Knees. And more knees. Now we might see another trip attempt here. Whoa. This position is locked in tight. Another drag into the ground. This was a really much high quality example of excellent drag into the ground. Almabayev hoops on his back again. Is he gonna establish a rear naked choke here? Daskolchuk is defending rear naked chokes pretty well. Uh-oh, it's under the chin. Daskolchuk taps. Daskolchuk taps. Almabayev won again. Now the next fight is this is a catchweight 73 kilo fight between Vasily Takhtai and Roger Sampaio. Only 2 fights left. Yeah, only 2 fights left. That's gonna be our next fight. Only 2 fights left. Maybe I could just check. Just a sec. Great victory. Just a great victory for Almabayev. It was a great rear naked choke. He sank it in tight, and this rear naked choke was a great way to finish his opponent. Now, I'm gonna get back in 5 minutes. I need to take a meal, guys. So yeah, I need to take a meal. I didn't eat too much, so I need a bit of a calories right now. So I'll get back swiftly. Hey, Otis, how are you doing? How's everything doing with Drew in the first place? Just seen. I had to eat briefly, so yeah. I like eat every 2-3 hours, but a bit, very bit. How are you doing, man? How's everything doing? I hope you're doing better, you and Drew. I just hope, let's see. We're leaving for the venue soon. Drew is warming up before having to go. I'm excited yet nervous. I understand, man. When is the fight taking place? Which time? Which time is the fight taking place? Like soon or? Because I will be probably sleeping. Then I will wake up for UFC and start doing it. So that's why I'm asking. Next matchup is going to be Vasily Takte versus Roger Sampaio. Yeah, Drew sent me a message yesterday. I just liked it because it was a bit late, And I then remembered that I forgot to reply. I just liked the message, but I remembered it later, though. Just Ali versus Drew won't start until later. Which time will Ali versus Drew take place? When this COVID ends, if you find some sponsor to cover me for a payment trip, I'm keen on going to Scotland for a few days. I mean, I just can't collect enough money for credit cards, etc. But when this COVID ends, we'll have to find some sponsor to pay me this trip. I'm really much keen on seeing Scotland. Probably around midnight here. Midnight? Whoa! Midnight. Oof. Man, if he fights at midnight, that's gonna be very hard. Good luck, mate. I only fought once at midnight, and I was feeling like, I was barely watching. He just said thanks. Let me check the message. Hold on. But I forgot to reply. I just liked it. It was night time. I was pretty much dazed. Yeah, it was during Bellator time, but thanks for everything you've done for me and my team, Vlad. Really appreciate it. That's great message. But I forgot to reply. Because I see now when you wrote in my chat that I completely forgot to reply. I just liked it. Yes, I know he's very grateful, but I'm a human, I forgot. So it happens. Oh, Brazilians are good in jiu-jitsu, that's for next fight. Vasily Takte, Roger Sampaio. There's a lot of fights on the card before, so it will be much later when Drew steps into the cage. Drew is very grateful. Oh, yeah, I do know that Drew is very grateful. Send him my regards, please. And Puntang is very grateful, just like Dylan. So, if we find some good sponsor to pay me for those trip, then I must visit Scotland one day. Yeah, we will have to work to find some sponsor for that. Because like in Serbia, I always have enough money to pay my bills, to pay for my car, to pay for my food. And I'm always like, every single month, I'm on zero. So I literally plan nothing. Like every month I'm battling, fighting, and always on zero. But when this COVID ends, I hope we will be able to find some sponsor. We'll have to work on it. Definitely, we will have to work on it. Like my other sponsor from Bulgaria, he's like, do whatever you want. As long as you wear one of my symbols, you can do whatever you want. So Yeah, right now we got Vasily Tkachuk versus Roger Sampaio. Yeah, good luck on the matchup, man. Good luck on the match, please. Hope it's gonna go better. When I come to Scotland, we can record some grappling stuff. You know, we could record some grappling stuff. Because I don't have partners here. I'm a loner here. I don't like having too much friends because people here are not honest. They like to lie to get the best of it because you know already how they are. You know how they look at that. They are not honest at all here. But we can record a lot of things when I come there. That's life in the Matrix, bro. You are right. Life in the Matrix. That's it. I only have one friend here. I mean, he respects me. I only have one friend here, but we don't live in the same city, so we don't see each other much because we don't live in the same city. But he is a very great guy and very respectful. All right. Now it's time for Roger Sampaio to step inside the ring. 4 wins by KO TKO, 3 by submission. Brazilian kickboxing national champion and BJJ purple belt. Drew is skipping rope behind me. He says he's channeling your energy before the fight. Let's go. One day I will have to come to Scotland, man. Really. I only have respect in Bulgaria, but in Serbia I only get disrespect. So one day, if I ever move to Bulgaria, I will probably be way more happier. But here, I hope Drew is gonna put on a show. Also, it's gonna be a great promotion. And I hope one of those guys is going to get Cage Warriors chance. At least Cage Warriors, they both deserve it. Both of these guys are very much talented, very much ready to pour it on with the pressure and to give us a great fight. If it's 5-rounder, then even better. Yeah, you're right. That's life in the Matrix. But yeah, it's life in the Matrix. You're right about that one. But I got used to it. That's like... But it's odd when you have, for example, my friend and I, we don't live in the same city. So sometimes it can be really frustrating. Because he is a good person and a good guy, but... Silly Taktai. He is fighting out of Kazakhstan. Oh, we have Brazilian versus Kazakh fighter. Well, you have good people here. It's true that you have good, but the point is we disagree. We have different ways to view the world, and that's something that separates us. I feel like Drew and Cage Warriors might pass each other like ships in the night. I got a feeling that Drew will go straight to the UFC, maybe via Contender Series. So you're not a fan of Cage Warriors, right? Vasily Taktai is stepping inside the rings very slowly. This is the co-main event of the evening. So Otis, you're not a big fan of Cage Warriors, right? Or Vasily Taktai, undefeated, 8 wins, 7 by stoppage, Pancration world champion, master of sports in combat jiu-jitsu, Pancration, combat sambo, MMA. Serbs are different kind of people. I mean, we disagree. We have different ways to view the world. That's the problem. I love what Cage Warriors do, but they have so far shown zero interest in our community of MMA. And I don't know people. I don't know strong people, in here. And no, I don't have connections with promotions and promoters. I'm like here. People don't like me here, so if I had some connection, I would recommend it to you, but I don't have it here. Like, people are very disrespectful. They're thinking But you know what's the weirdest thing? People think that I'm some kind of Muppet, etc. But when they see who I interviewed, they're like, okay, you did a great job, you did that, but still we don't want to cooperate with you. And when they need something, then they start calling me. No, that's Serbia. You have fair people, but it's very, very rare. You're taking Drew's career slowly. Want to rack up amateur fights before even thinking about turning pro. I can see Drew in the UFC when he's 24. Do you think it's maybe too late with 24 to tune in? Like, maybe he should consider marching towards pro circuit, right? If he wins this time, or if he establishes way more wins, maybe he should at least try in some minor promotion to go pro. Roger Sampaio 910, 173 centimeters, fighting out of Gary Creme Cruz, out Brazil. This is the main event of the evening, so you can expect fireworks here. I think, I don't know how is the situation in Scotland, but I believe there are some good pro organizations, but we'll see. Sili Takte, 25 years of age, 800, fighting out of Takte team, Nur Sultan, Kazakhstan. Nur Sultan has a very strong dojo. So I think Sampaio is gonna have a hard time against Takte here. A lot of Kazakh fighters are ready to piece each other up. Drew is still inexperienced despite his undoubted natural skill and extended Kung Fu career. We do not by any means want to rush him. Okay. 173 centimeters for both fighters. Kazakh fighter is 3 years younger, so we'll see. All right, the fight is on. Let's see what happens. Fighters are marching forward. Good jab from Takte. Sampaio in white and red, Takte in black and red. How's Drew feeling at the moment? Good marching forward from Takte. Big strikes. Just hoop in when I finish. Oh man, what a great dragging to the ground by Sampaio. Now Takte drags him to the ground and controls his back. Just when the fight finishes, hoop in my chat and tell me what happened. I will be adding UFC just to know. Fighter gets... what a great slam. What a great slam this was by Takte. Takte is controlling his opponent's back right now. Excellent wrestling by Takte. He is landing some hammer fists. We could see another suplex. Takte is a decent wrestler. Drew is hyped for this one, very focused but not entirely nervous, unlike me. It's always harder when you're a coach, man. Believe me, it's always harder when you're a coach. You've seen that I applied for Polish promotion, but if they call me, that's gonna be great. If they don't call me, no problem. I mean, at least I applied. I worked with Serbs in construction. They were mean and difficult. Well, you are right about that. Majority of them are hard people to deal with. Not all of them. I don't want to sound disrespectful. Not all of them, but majority of them. Takte let Sampaio get up. I enjoy cornering him, but when he was too, it nearly broke me. It's too hard for me to corner somebody, believe me. That is too hard for me. Emotionally, it would be nerve-wracking and very hard for me. Oh, big right for Takte. Sampaio gets up. Takte drops him, flying knee for Takte. He pushes him. Sampaio goes down. I think the referee should stop this. Big punches for Takte. I think the referee should stop this. Now Sampaio fires back. Sampaio is still in the game. Takte misses. Now he tries to shoot in, drags the fight to the ground. Big punches. I would compare myself and Drew's relationship for Mali and Team Welch, except I don't hit his ass like Welch. That's a good one. Takte is landing some big shots. Elbows, but seems Sampaio is very tough. I was thinking he is done. But Sampaio is good with BJJ. Takte should just let him up. How long are you together, Otis? Are you together for a long period of time, or? Well, when Drew becomes famous, then will skyrocket also. Big Punch is also landing clean. Drew just told me to expect a spectacular finish in round 1. Okay, good punches for Takte. Sampaio is getting heavily battered, but Brazilian guys, they can take a beating and then surprise you with a submission. I've known him since high school. How old is your dojo in the first place? I mean, your dojo. How long are you a coach? Like 4, 5, 6 years? Big strikes for Takte. Opened less than a year ago. I was thinking you're a coach for like 5, 6 years. I misunderstood you then. Big strikes for Takte. Takte drags him to the ground. Excellent punches and hammer fists. I was thinking that you worked as a coach for a longer period of time. Takte with a big slam. Wow, man, Sampaio is getting better with his slams. That's okay, just keep the ball rolling. If it's young club, when you make some stars, it's probably gonna be good for you. We're very new. Ali Dylan Mosher's gym opened roughly the same time. That's why our gyms have a rivalry. Really? That's interesting. But I would be respected in both gyms, I guess. As much as I've seen, both gyms respect me. And that's great. That's like great. But it was funny to me when Ali, when people were mocking him at the street and he was giving an interview, it was funny. Takte is piecing his opponent up. Sampaio gets up, Takte with a head kick. Sampaio chases him. Now the referee is trying to move. Oh, Sampaio goes for a guillotine, and round 1 is finished. Great fighting by Takte. I've been coaching longer than the gym has been open. I just joined the gym and eventually became very close to our fighters. Ali was hilarious. Yes, he was. But it was a whole new, different world that I met in that interview. It was like something completely new to me, a completely new experience for me. Plus, that's something I didn't expect to happen, if you know what I mean. I expected some other things, but it became different. Ali is Drew's opponent. Drew is Otis' student, and Ali is his opponent. They are fighting tonight in Scottish promotion. Yes, both gyms love your channel. You would be welcome to train at either, but our gym is better. That could be fun. Man, Sampaio is heavily battered. So you opened at the same time. That's why you have so big rivalry. All right, fighter start gloves. Let's go. Kachuk is marching forward, but you're very nervous. Nah, not tonight. My only confident pick is Madsen, believe it or not. This is the most non-confident card I've ever seen for betting. Honestly, my only confident pick, super confident, is Madsen. Great trip by Takte. I think this is killing card for betting. Good ride for Takte. One of the most difficult cards I've ever seen for betting. What do you think, bro? Good punches. Plus, in my state, it's kind of hard to bet. You can only pick a side when you bet on MMA, which is shitty, very much shitty. For example, for soccer, you can play whatever you want, but for betting, knees to the head from Takte. More punches. Sampaio goes down. Heavy shots from Takte. Is the referee gonna call it? Sampaio is still in the game. Knee to the head. Down Sampaio goes. Big punches from Takte. I think the referee gonna call it. Good strikes. Come on, referee, just call it. Just call the fight, man. Choke for Taktai and some power taps. Victory for Taktai. Okay, another victory for Kazaki fighter. Yeah, early on we were competing to get young talent. We got Drew, Robert Hughes, and Megan Turner. Their gym got Ali, Dylan Duncan, Matthew Taylor, and Matthew Mosher as a coach. That's a very much great way. I'm very confident in the first fight, Sasha, because his last win was because his opponent tired out, and Ramirez tires out quickly. Sasha is my second most confident underdog. My most confident underdog is Jose Nunes. But Brahim tires out quickly, so I believe in Sasha. But in Serbia, it's shitty. If you bet on MMA, you can only pick a side. If you bet on boxing, you can only pick a side. We have a very shitty betting system. You can only pick a side and nothing else. In USA, when you bet, you can do whatever you want. Like, he has a very good chin. Palatnikov, oh yeah. Yeah, we've seen this in the match against Oriol Košča. Yeah, he doesn't have a good chin. He has extremely good chin. Have you seen Dan Hardy's gym series on YouTube? Rough House Uncensored? Yes, I did. Why? I don't know, man, because I don't know. We have a lot of limits. If you go to bet on MMA here or boxing, you can only pick a side. And that's one only thing you can do. You can say this fighter wins or this fighter wins. And that's the only game you can play. And we only at Bet365, I think they give us more options. Should just do parlays. Well, that's the only thing you can do, and it's very stupid. For example, sometimes I want to say the fight goes into round 3. In USA, you can do whatever you want. Here, you can only pick a side. In Czech Republic, we can bet on everything, over, under, submission, or TKO. Well, that's good, man. It seems Czech Republic is way ahead of Serbia when it comes to betting. And just to tell you, your English is pretty much good if you're from Czech Republic. I know you told me once that you're still learning etc. But grammatically you write pretty much well. So I understand everything you write. So I think your English is pretty good. Vlad, our gym rivalry reminds me of a TUF season. It would be class if we got Team Otis versus Team Mosher. That would be great. Use Bet365. Yeah. You can use it, but we have a lot of limitations in Serbia. They prohibit us from betting in foreign bookies. Like, my state has a very stupid laws when it comes to betting. You can only bet in home stuff. Thank you. But my talking is terrible. Really? But I understand everything you write. You write accurately, correctly. My state has a lot of limitations when it comes to betting, just to tell you. That's why USA, England, UK are the best. They let you do whatever you want. In my state, it's so stupid. Vlad's English is ridiculously good, especially considering all the other languages he speaks. Oh yeah. Govorim ošte poveće jezici. Govorim još jezika. Hablo muchos idiomas. Ich spreche viele... Ich spreche viele Sprechen. Ja, ich spreche viele Sprechen. Notice. Yeah, I can do speak more languages, but my English is pretty much good. Yes, English is pretty much good. I mean, I'm working on it, but I speak Serbian the best because I grew up here. English is better than Bulgarian, but because I didn't live in Bulgaria, but my Bulgarian has improved a lot, but English is still better than Bulgarian. But these are my 3 languages. No, I don't understand a single word of Irish. People say Irish is extremely difficult. Is it true? No, serious question. People say that Irish is extremely difficult language to speak. Is it true or not? And Welsh also. They say it's a killer. When did you move to Serbia? Actually, I was only born in Kyustendil. When I was baby, I was born in Kyustendil. My mom was on vacation. You know, that's an odd story. My mom was on vacation in Kyustendil We lived in Serbia for our whole life, but my mom is from Bulgaria. She married like, I don't know, in 1970, 75, I don't know. She came to Serbia to live. She was on vacation, and I should have been born in February, but something happened, and I was born in January, and I should have been born in Serbia, but something happened, too early. Something happened, and I was born in Kustendil. Yeah. Vlad can understand Scottish because of all his interviews with our state. Well, I can, but Scottish version of language is insane. Of English, it's insanely hard. Rules odds are determined by regional betting habits. Yes, I know. Even most Irish people can't speak it. Really? Do you speak it? Yeah, Otis. The point is, when I was literally a very small baby, my family lived in Serbia always, but my mom goes to vacation in Bulgaria, and the point is, I was born there because she miscalculated dates, and I should have been born 1 month later. But I don't know what happened. I was born 1 month earlier. That's the story my mom told me, and that's why I was born in Kustendil. My mom was on vacation. That's awesome. My biggest parallel is Palatnikov. Well, I agree with Palatnikov pick. No, only some words we learn it in school, but we only speak English in Ireland. So, okay, maybe it's very hard. No, it's really a crazy story, but we were going to Bulgaria pretty much often, and then my mom, when I was like when I was 3 or 4 years old, my aunt, I have 2 aunts. My aunt moved to Serbia, but to one place in Serbia which is on border with Bulgaria. And my mom stopped going to Bulgaria. She was only going to that place. She never went to Bulgaria ever because she was very close with my aunt. And I started going to Bulgaria when I was like 17, 18 years old. I started going again because I wanted to visit my other aunt. But when she was young, we were going to Bulgaria when I was a very small kid, like 3 or 4 years. Then we didn't go for 14 years. And then I insisted to visit my aunt. I insisted. I wanted to let them. I was insisting. And when I was 18 years old, I could have had my own passport. And I went with my own passport to see my aunt. But connection never stopped, when you feel that something is a part of you. I was always feeling like a foreigner here, and now I know why. I think Gastelum will lose. Me too. Seeing as the fight is only hours away, can you get a last-minute prediction of Ali versus Drew? I'm going to say Ali this time because last time I said Drew. This time I say Ali. Okay, if I'm wrong, then your boy gonna win. Czech Republic we have on high school English, Russian, and French. That was crazy. Whoa, awesome. That's awesome, man. And I know that in Czech Republic, majority of people speaks German very well. Around 4 again. Okay, let's go for 3. Let's say around 4. Maybe it could go other way around. Who knows? History repeats itself, but in opposite direction, I guess. Last time I said Drew is gonna win. Now let's say Ali is gonna win. But really, that's an odd story. I was just born in Kustendil, but my family lived in Serbia forever, literally. I was raised here. I grew up here. I was raised here. I grew up here. But then in the last 5 or 6 years, I started visiting Bulgaria every single year because as much as I grow, I feel more and more Bulgaria as a part of me. Hopefully, child picks Ali, so Drew wins. Yeah. Yeah, that would be great. That would be a great story. They're all livestock ruled from the sea. Oh, awesome, man. Awesome. I didn't know that. How old are they? Are they 18, 19 years old? How old are they, Otis? I think Ali is 18. I think so. 18, right? Or 19? I don't know. You can see those interviews on my channel, Kevin. You can see those interviews on my channel. Lad, fun story. Brett Tavares shouted out Drew for representing Hawaii in such a far away place. That's awesome. So you have Ali is 18, Drew is 20. Well, they're very young. They're at a very young age right now. Very, very much of a young age for these two kiddos. Nurza Nakisha versus Taekyung Kim is our next fight. Let me see. That is our next fight. Featherweight Nurja Nakisha versus Taekyung Kim. Then I'll have to go to grab 4 hours of sleep. Ali is 18. Who you got for the Nunes fight? Nunes. For Jose Nunes, I picked against Bea Malecki. I think you asked me that question already. I picked against Bea Malecki. I'm not confident at Bea Malecki to win. I think odds are just too good in the favor of Jose Nunes, so I'm gonna go with Nunes. Think odds are just too good. Odd is like plus 140. That's very, very big odd. I think Nunes gonna win. I think Malecki is more focused on modeling, Instagram, you know. Drew took an ancestry test and is 44% Hawaiian. His grandmother is Hawaiian too. My mom is Bulgarian and whole her family is Bulgarian, and my dad is Serbian and whole his family is from Serbia. So that's my life story. She blocks punches with her face. Oh yeah, I know she does it. I mean, I'm only worried because Malecki is so long. Well, it's easier to prepare abroad because no one distracts you. We see now. It's more difficult at home because family circumstances arise. Despite this, we prepared very well. Yeah, this is Nurja Nakisha versus Taekyung Kim. That's true about blocking punches. I back you up on that one. Very tough fighter, and he seems to have the blood of a warrior. Oh, the Korean guy is also strong. Who are you fighting in the YouTube promotion? I don't know. They haven't responded me yet. If they reply to me, I will let you know. But any YouTuber I would accept, of course, if he's not a professional fighter, as I'm not a professional fighter. But what do you think, Otis? Would I stand a chance against another YouTuber? How many chances would you give me against another YouTuber? No, it's EliteFighters.tv. It's Polish promotion, MMA. I only applied, but that doesn't mean they're going to call me. So you would say that I have decent chances to win the fight. If it's another showman or YouTuber, I am not going to guess out. That's one of my good advantages. My cardio is insanely good. Because I'm a mountain kid. I've been on the mountain. Well, I can't wait for scrap tonight. I think Drew wins by guillotine round 2. Puntak is too cocky. We'll see. Is it just random YouTubers or do they know how to fight? I don't know that. I don't know if they know how to fight or not. I really don't know. I don't know how they pick YouTubers, honestly. Archer, one of my fans from Poland, suggested me that, so I assume those YouTubers at least know to fight, at least a bit. This time I'm gonna say Ali wins because last time I said Drew wins. So let's hope for the curse. If it's just any YouTuber, you will kill them. Thank you. Undefeated 8 wins, Taekyung Kim, 3 wins by submission, South Korea judo national champion. Did you see Archie Colgan's performance? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I had an interview with a guy in the past. If it's any YouTuber, you're gonna kill them. Yeah, but if they do have fighting experience, then it depends. But if it's just any YouTuber who just starts marching at me, he's gonna get high kicked. In Maleki versus Nunes, we'll see the Adesanya syndrome. Big Rich wins fights. I don't know, man. Honestly, maybe you are right, but I picked Nunes because odds are great. You see, in Maleki versus Nunes, we will see the Adesanya syndrome, Big Rich. Your interview with him was great. Need to get him back on. I'm gonna ask him next week if he's down to discuss his fight. Do you think Puntang is more skilled? Well, Otis told me that Puntang is kind of more well-rounded, but he thinks Drew's stamina will play a vital role. That's what Otis told me. Nunes will not lose. I also think Nunes will not lose. When we were discussing that Chudesno, I think Otis told me that in one of chats. I think so, at least. I don't know. Last time Puntang won via BGG, so I honestly don't know. I just telling you what Otis told me. But he said Drew improved his cardio a lot. Do you Puntang has more potential in the future? I don't know that. He is younger, that's his advantage, but is he gonna last? That's a good question. You can never predict whether the fighter is gonna last or not. I think Drew is more training oriented, but I think Puntang is more like natural talent, or that's what I've seen. But sometimes fighter lasts for 1 year, sometimes fighter lasts for 20 years. It really depends. Nurjan Akishev, stepping inside the ring. In women's fights, it's usually whoever has the strength advantage will win. Well, in Lupita Godinez versus Jessica Penn, Lupita Godinez was unfortunately having strength advantage and they robbed her against Jessica Penn. Akishev is in white and red. At this point, I think Drew has rounded out his game way past his experience level. You told me last time that he worked a lot on his cardio and some improvements, but we'll see. I don't know. I know what you told me 2 months ago when he lost the fight. Right now, maybe he improved in the meantime. I remember that chat pretty much well. Nurjan Akishev, 8 wins by submission to KO TKO Kazakhstani, national Bushido champion, former Octagon featherweight champion. Wow, this is a serious dude. Is it Glasgow, right? I believe it's Glasgow. On the outskirts of Glasgow. That's awesome. You seen they made Alessio Di Chirico Abdul Razak Al Hassan? I've heard of that, but I don't have time to make predictions right now. I will probably make it next week. Unfortunately, I don't have time every day to make predictions, and today I really need to get some rest after this because I got to cover UFC, and tomorrow I'm reffing, so tomorrow there is a chance that I will have a sleeping stream. Now, Judges doesn't give credit to ground control and bigger aspect is damaging punches. I think Maleki will outpoint Nunes. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, I don't have anybody from Czech Republic. I think I had 1 or 2 followers from Czech Republic. I had one Radim, he was from Czech, you are from Czech Republic, and there was another guy. I think you're my third follower from Czech Republic, so I really don't know how is There was some guy, Lukas Kandik, I believe he's also from Czech Republic. But from, I don't know how much is Czech value. You check, I really don't know, because your krona is like, how much is it in euros? I really don't know. We're just about to head. Any words of encouragement to say to Drew while he's here? Keep fighting, man, and stay focused. You know, stay focused, man. Good luck, Drew. Send him my regards and send my regards to Puntang too. Give us a good fight, guys. I know Drew is warming up. He can't respond right now, but hope he's gonna have a great day. Otis is more nervous than me, I believe. That card would be great. All right, Taehyung Kim is going to meet Nurjan Akishev. €1 is 26 Czech crowns. So how much is the tier? Tier level 1. How much does it cost, human? That tier level 1, you know, live chat supporters. How much is that in Czech crowns? We'll play the presser when we arrive. Awesome. Let's go. Taehyung Kim, 27 years of age, 8'00", 180 centimeters, fighting out of Monster House, Goyang, Korea. 26 Czech crowns. I didn't know that. So €1 is 26. 29 crowns. It's like €1. Yeah, that's in Serbian currency. Nurjan Akishev, 28 years of age, 11'20", 173 centimeters, underdog Team Almaty, Kazakhstan. We have Serbian dinar. That's our currency. It's like Serbian dinar. So 29 crowns. Awesome. Nurjan Akishev, 28 years of age, 173 centimeters. Taehyung Kim, 27 years of age, 180 centimeters. Man, Korean guy is way taller, so... Nurjan Akishev, Taehyung Kim. Let's go, guys. Let's keep it busy. Okay. Love touch. Here we go. Fighters marching forward. Akishev misses with the low kick. Oh, Kim now fires back. Both fighters are left-handed. Wow, big left. Akishev is barraging all over the place. Big right for Akishev. And the big left now. Akishev is bombing with his clinch punches. Kim is hitting some serious shots. Whoa, what a surprise. Can't believe how Akishev bombs. Man, I'm sweating for Drew's fight. Me too, man. Great bombs from Akishev. Now Akishev is on top. I can't believe that Akishev rocked him early on with his heavy punches. Uh-oh, more strikes from Akishev. Man, how strong this guy is. I can't believe how Kazakh and Russian guys are in this. They're really having great dodges and great schools. Excellent elbows from Akishev. Wish I could go live. One day you will be able to, mate. You can start your own channel, why not? Try it out, man. Big left from Akishev. Yeah, I always encourage people to try everything out. Never know, Akishev keeps marching forward. Akishev misses with a big right. Oh, thank you so much, mate. Thank you so much for becoming a member. Very much appreciated. Thank you, mate. Big punches. You can open my community posts. I have a lot of I have some member posts, so you can list everything. Like level 1 covers everything aside of Southpaw sparring tips and watching me while I sleep. Thank you so much. Human 01. Thank you so much, man. Now I have 18 members. Appreciate it. Good right hand for Taekyun Kim. Good left. Try these emojis out, please. Try these emojis. Punches for Taekyun Kim. Akishev is marching all over the place. Knees for Kim. Big right for... Whoa, big right for Kim. Akishev is in trouble. Knees for Kim. Akishev on the retreat. Try emojis, please. Good rights. He gets dragged to the ground. Try it out. Maybe they will accept PayPal. I don't know. If there is option for PayPal, you can try it out. I only go with Visa. Big right for Kim. I pay everything online with Visa card, so I don't use PayPal, only Visa card. So for Visa, I know they accept. For PayPal, I really don't know. Click join on channel. You are from Ireland, right? Click join. Big right and big left hand from Akishev. Scoring all over the place. Thank you so much, Human. Great. Great. I'm glad you like. Whoa, knees for Kim. Knees for Kim. Knees for Kim again. Oh, Akishev survives. Can't believe that Akishev survives. Heavy hands from Akishev. This is the big candidate for the fight of the night. Kim pushes him. Big punches for Kim. And another knee. Whoa, Akishev fires back. What a match. I'll become a member, but I just do farm in my state. I'm not very rich. No worries, mate. Knees. And more knees. How do you mean there is no join button? Hold on. That's how BC Dave had issues with it. I don't know who won this round. It was a very close one. You know, my channel front page, you know, I can't give you a screenshot. How to give you a screenshot? Hold on. Hold on, give me a sec. When you open my channel, you see, when you open my channel, you've got, you should have this button, join or subscribe. You should have this button. There is button like join or subscribe. Hold on. Hold on. How is it looking on my cell phone? You should have this button, like, but it's in different language here. See? If you're on YouTube app, you may have to go through your browser and sign. On the left side of subscribe, but it's in different language here. You see, you have a follow and you have a join, so it depends. But this blue button should be join. That's how it works on cell phone. But I don't know. Join button is on the left side of subscribe. Maybe he has to change browser. Maybe I know BC Dave was having big problems with that, and then he changed browser or changed PC, and then it succeeded. Now let's see round 2. Good right for Akishev. This for me too on PC. Well, I don't know. Big low kick for Akishev. For me, it worked. It worked for me. But everything I pay on YouTube, I pay with Visa, so I don't know whether PayPal works. Left right for Kim. Big jab. And another jab for Kim. Punches to the body for Kim. A big left hand push kick. Big left again from Akishev. Kim is chasing him, man. Good right. Big jab. Oh, spinning back fist for Kim. Now Akishev misses with the spinning back fist. Kim with a knee to the head. And another knee. And another knees to the head for Kim. Man, how is Akishev still standing? I almost just signed up for amateur Canadian MMA, FLA, but with my luck I'll get matched against some monster killer instead of the guys I'm seeing ranked online. Good right hand again. Uh-oh, Akishev is bleeding heavily. Kim stuff to take down. Akishev is marching forward. He is bleeding heavily. I just hope the referee not gonna stop it. You can't change red emoji. That is going to change after 1 month. There are many other loyalty badges, but I think you like. That one means I love UFC celebrities and classics. After 1 month, you will have different emoji. After 6 months, if you remember, different emoji, etc, etc. So, I think, I don't know whether they are publicly available though. Good low kick for Akishev. I designed them on my own, just to know. Yeah, I designed those emojis. High kick attempt for Kim. Loyalty badge, so potent as Ali would say. Oh yeah. Good right. Low kick. When I have 20 members, I'm gonna add another emoji. So I have it planned though. Big rights. Uh-oh, Kazaki fighter is bleeding heavily. Oh, Kazaki fighter is bleeding heavily, guys. No, this is not looking good. Oof. Oh yeah, cheeky. True, man, true. Uh-oh, I don't like this. Maybe the judges are gonna call. Oh, maybe the doctor is gonna stop the fight. Kazaki fighter is bleeding heavily. But Taehyung Kim took a beating also. I don't know what's happening with Taehyung Kim right now. Alright, luckily the Kazaki fighter continues. He wants to continue, but doctors are not thrilled, but he wants to continue. Good job for Taehyung Kim. Big left for Kazaki fighter. Taehyung Kim goes down, but Kim stuffs a takedown. Oh man, Akishev is looking very, very strong. Good strikes for Akishev. What is this man made of? I mean, this guy Akishev, any normal fighter would have been knocked out. Big left. And another left hand that marches forward here. Good jab for Kim. Wow, big left for Kim. Akishev goes down. Left, right, left. Man, this is the fight of the night. Definitely the fight of the night. One of the best fights I've ever seen. Low kick for Akishev. Kim fires back with a big right. Akishev was trying, but Kim blocks his strike. Another strike by Akishev. Big left again. It's another big left. Akishev is trying to pour it all over the place. Low kick. Big right. Punches to the body, and more punches to the head. Left, right, another left, right. Good jabs. And another big jab lands clean. More big left hands. More jabs. See a bit of more jabs here in the big left hand. Another big left. Another jab. Whoa, big knee for Kim. And another big knee. What great knees for Kim. Akishev is eating all those knees. He's marching forward, but he doesn't want to go down. Akishev is still standing. He defended all those knees to the head. High kick attempt. Left, right. The end of the second round. Akishev is still standing on his feet. I can't believe. I just can't believe what happened. He's still standing on his feet. Impressive. Just impressive. I don't know what to think, guys. One of the best fights I've ever seen. Literally one of the best fights I've ever seen. What a great fight it was. Man, this is the fight of the night. Definitely the fight of the night. Akishev is ready to fight more and even more. Man, awesome, just awesome. I hope doctor is gonna let him continue. Korean wants to fight. Akishev is ready to fight too. The Korean guy is ready too. Taehyung Kim. Kim is asking whether his opponent continues. His opponent chooses to continue. Akishev's eye is closed, but he still wants to march forward. Final round. Third and final round. Akishev will have to go for all or nothing. This guy is a real warrior. Low kick for Akishev. Kim is trying to march forward. Big left hand for Kim. Low kick again. Big left again. These are heavy strikes. Now Akishev shoots in. Kim stops the takedown attempt. And a good jab again lands clean. Now another big right. Yeah. Just I usually put it on Tuesday. So you have to scroll down a bit, but there are some members only posts you will see in community section. It's also boxing, it's also for other promotions. High kick attempt from Kim. Level 1 covers access to literally everything aside of my Southpaw fighting tutorials and aside of watching me during sleeping. So literally everything else is covered. You have also these emojis, and you have access to members only, how do you say, community posts. This is for level 1. Low kick again for Akishev. Left hand for Akishev. Akishev with a low kick. Wow, man, what a great fight it was. This is one of the best fights I've ever seen. High kick attempt. Wow. Kim caught a kick, then punched him to the face. Kim says, come on, get up. All right, Kim wants a stand-up fight. And Kim is smart for choosing a stand-up fight. Very much smart choice by Kim. That's the smallest price they let me put. I would put smaller if it could, but like I put like, how much is that? €1, right? This is the smallest I could put. Big left. I mean, second and third level is something else, but like I had to put some price when I was making tiers. Oh, Akishev is marching forward. More knees. Big right again. Big jabs. Yeah, some symbolical value. Big knees for Kim. Big left for Akishev. Knees are destroying from the clinch. Kim is doing a great job with his knees. Big lefts and the high kick for Kim. He's really doing well. Good jabs. Kim is really having a hard time here now. His opponent shoots in. Big rights again. More knees for Kim. And a big right. Punches to the body. Big left. Big knee again. Left right. Now flying knee attempt for Kim. 5 10s. I think this is going to be a win for Kim. Not sure though, but I think this is going to be a win for Kim. He made more damage. He landed more clean strikes. I think this is 2-1 for Kim. But let's see. Let's see who won this one, but I think Kim won. Pretty much confident that Kim won. So let's see. He had so many clean shots, but in the first place, sometimes I might make a switch in after the weigh-in. It happens sometimes, not often though, but it does. So many clean strikes we've seen, but I think this is gonna be a win for Kim. Need to get some sleep because UFC gonna kick off at 1 a.m. here. Let's see who won. I would really like to know who won this one, so let's see. Kim won. Kim won via decision. All right, guys. Robert's driving car on the way to the arena. Oh, no problem. Send Otis my regards. I will tune in for the UFC. Got to sleep a bit right now. Got to sleep like 4 hours until the UFC, and catch you then. Have a great day. Just inform me what happened. Goodbye, mate.